Let's begin. Are we live? Yes. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, that's muted. That's good. Seribot is here. Oh man. It's cute. It's very cute. I do quite like the fact that Seribot announces itself. Very cute. Very cute. All right, let's just wait for the ads then. Let's just wait for the ads and then we can actually start. I wish I could just, start the stream. 5 seconds later, ads immediately. So I could get that out of the way. That'd be nice. But unfortunately, I don't think that's how this works. Okay, just run it. Please. There you go. Ooh, that was pretty fast. Hi, Emma, Chirpy. Bush. Hello. Hiya, Damn Scott, and thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. You want ads? Here you go. 3 + 3 = 6. There you go. That's a very good ad indeed. Thank you so much, Damn Scott. I really appreciate it. Hiya, Matt Chirpy. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How's the game going? How are things? Hopefully everything is good. Hopefully you're doing good. And hopefully you're not behind ads. That'd be pretty bad. Doing good, thanks. Awesome. How are you? Doing good. I've been slowly getting to a point where I feel the game is steadily getting a bit more stable now, thanks to all the new features I've added. So I think I'm kind of close to the point where I can actually start making art and eventually publishing a demo. But it's still gonna be a bit. It's still gonna take a bit for me to get there. But I'm kind of steadily closing it out. So could be worse. But yeah, I really need to do art for this thing. Good lord. Other than me starting to experience some head pain. Hand pain. Okay. Apparently my weak little hands don't want to code 12 hours a day. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That really sucks. That is really, really sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. Have you visited a doctor for that? Is there anything you can do to alleviate the pain or something? Because yeah, that is pretty bad. You don't want to wreck your hands. They're useful. You don't want to, get them in a twist or anything. Any wrist pain? Yeah, the more pain you feel around that area, the worse it gets, yeah. I'm thinking of getting some ergonomic keyboard as well as be a bit better taking breaks. Yeah, that is useful. Yeah. I don't know exactly which are they, but there are some exercises that you can do regularly to alleviate some of the pain around the wrists and the hand area, fingers and joints and all that. You should probably look it up because I don't know them off the top of my head. But there are some good infographics out there to, for some, they're not supposed to replace actual rest and stuff, but they actually help out with that, I think. I switched to a split keyboard and love it. Went from needing wrist braces to not at all. Interesting. Yeah, I've had another friend who's talked about it recently, that they switched to a split keyboard, and they did say that they liked it quite a bit, and it's quite more ergonomic. I don't know, I'll have to try it out. I'm kind of scared of trying one out, but maybe eventually I'll just, take the plunge and do that instead. Okay, ads are over. Let me just publish that things are happening. Post. Post. Oh, I forgot to do the Discord one. Give me a second. That was a bit of a blunder on my end, but that's okay. I can fix it. It's easy to fix. Discord is by far one of the easiest ones to publish for, because it's way better at formatting than all the other social networks I post on. So easy. There you go. All done. Ta-da. All good. Oh, man. I've even been looking at the Advantage 2. Looks like a spaceship, but it seems mad ergonomic. Advantage 2. Never heard of it. Let me check it out. Ah, here it is. Whoa. Yeah, you're right. It kind of does look like a spaceship. What the heck is this? Okay, let me just post it up here so y'all can see it too. God dang. Look at this thing. Looks cool though. Ooh, there's Control, Alt, Delete, Alt on this side. That would take quite a bit to get used to. And Space and Enter on this side. Okay, I see it. But yeah, there's definitely a better resting hand position on this one for sure. Yeah, because you actually have a place to rest your hands on. Huh. Oh, okay, this is way better. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, I like I said, I never got into anything of this, but this one looks good. Yeah, looks cool. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep it here just for research purposes later. There you go. Kinesis Freestyle Pro is what I'm using right now. Easy and happy recommendation on my part. I see. Because the Advantage 2 apparently is from Kinesis too. Yeah. Hiya, Bio Problem. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Look at their Freestyle Pro. Let me see. Pro. No. This ain't League of Legends. Freestyle Pro. Here it is. Ah, but this one. Okay, this one is actually split. Interesting. Okay. This one is actually split into 2 parts. Oh, okay. And they can be joined together. Interesting. Oh, and you can choose switches. Very cool. Same. Ah, so technically you wouldn't have to adapt all that much because it kind of looks like a QWERTY keyboard. It's not exactly it, but it kind of is, sort of, kind of. Doesn't have a numpad though. That's the thing that trips me up about these keyboards quite a bit. I do like the numpad on keyboards, but that's just a me preference. Looks good though. I'll have to try out one of these days. Ah, wait a minute. It's an accessory. All right. Oh, I see you. All right. I see what you're doing. Oh man. Going good. Thanks. Awesome. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Doing good. Yeah. Just barely started. We were talking about ergonomic keyboards, sleek keyboards, whatever the name is. Yeah. Much easier to transition to, less expensive, and more customizable positioning. Yeah, it does look good. I'll keep this one here for later too. I'll just keep it here, Yeah. You never need to move your hands. More thumb keys instead. Would definitely take a while to get used to. That's the thing. Yeah. But I mean, if you get used to it eventually and you get better resting positions on your hands because of it, I mean, that's a good trade-off, I think. There's always an adaptation period for everything, so, Hiya, Flair, welcome. What are we researching? We were talking about what they call ergonomic split keyboards. I think that's I don't know exactly what the kind of name is for that, but yeah. I kind of went the enter backspace with the thumb, though. It seems better ergonomy-wise. Yeah. I mean, I do press enter. I don't use enter for my thumb all that much. That's the thing that would That's the thing that would trip me up the most, for sure. Backspace enter with the pinky is pretty awkward. Yeah. Advantage 2 as an numpad, technically. Multi-use buttons, kind of. Yeah. There is that, yeah. Expensive gimmicky keyboards. Needs more RGB to be truly gimmicky. And per key OLED screen so you can change locales on the fly. I see. Yeah. Kinesis does make us play gaming keyboard with RGB. Well, there you go. Easy every time. Welcome everybody. Hope everybody's doing good today. Yeah. As for keyboards, I mean, I'll just stick to this one for now, but eventually I would like to try one of those because I do have a friend that I've actually talked to him about it a few days ago, about his ergonomic keyboard, and he seems like he's very happy with it, and it also helped with his hand gestures and hand pain and all of that. So yeah, I mean, maybe I'll try it one of these days. We'll see. But for now, I'm sticking to my good old, old-fashioned mechanical keyboard, all in one single piece. It's just a single board, and that's it. I'm kind of happy with it. It's very nice. I do quite like it. So yeah, I mean, I didn't want to derail you here. No, it's totally fine. I do like researching these things. It's totally fine. So don't worry. No, it's not a derailment. We're just, we're looking at stuff that is interesting. So that's totally fine. Don't stress up about it. It's totally fine. But yeah. So yesterday, I didn't do much, to be fair. I wish I'd done more, but it is what it is. I did fix a few things, and I fixed one thing off stream, which was this button was not being used correctly. I renamed this I renamed this element, and it didn't attach correctly. So there you go. It's fixed now. But yeah, yesterday, when combat happens now, it'll actually mimic the tree cuts that are happening in the world. So you'll actually see trees are cut, and they're cut correctly. And also, time advancement was also fixed because apparently it caught on a bug where if an event would happen in between the passage of time, the clock wouldn't stop. So it would still trigger the event, but the clock would go all the way. For example, if you passed a whole day and the event was in the middle of the day would still pass completely, which was a bit of a problem. So we fixed all of that. You can have my Model M when you pry it from my cold dead fingers. Well, there you go. Yeah. Super Saiyan woodcutters versus purple ghost trees. True, there were a lot of ghost trees that were purple yesterday. It is true. Technically, we never got on the rails in the first place. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. It just, as one does. So I spent yesterday fixing, besides that little problem I mentioned, the whole button thing. I did make a small list of things that I need to fix. And I am thinking, not sure exactly how this is gonna go, but I think after fixing most of the stuff that I've listed today, I might be ready to start actually making some art. I don't know if I'm gonna make art. I'm gonna make the art on stream. I'm not sure if it's gonna be full-time art or if I'm going to be splitting between partially working on art, partially working on code. We'll see. But I think I'm kind of ready to start at least exploring a bit of how the art for the game is going to look like. I do have some ideas of what I want to accomplish, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's a thing. It's fine. We'll figure it out together. But it might still take a while. Let me see. I'm thinking at least 2 more weeks of fixes and stuff. Possibly 2 more if I want to add a feature. Because right now, there is a problem happening that I would like to fix before the demo came out. Which is the fact that if I put a building up like this, you'll see that when it finishes building, it actually breaks this building. This is because, well, this is all done in the same tile map, and I want to have depth to these buildings, so I can't do a full tile map. I'll probably have to, the buildings will probably need to be their own node and do their thing by themselves and not be embedded into the whole terrain that exists outside of it. So maybe I'll take the, I'm thinking that I could do it in an easy way. It shouldn't take too long to fix, but who knows at this point, right? Are you changing all the art? Yes. All this art is all placeholder. I mean the art that I made for that I took out from Kenny art packs, basically. This is all, or not all of it, but some of this is Kenny assets, and I want to change them to my own art, basically. So that's gonna be a thing. Eventually, I want to, because my thought process was, I am not going to publish a demo of this until I have custom art for it. I don't want this to look, I mean, what's a good word for this? I don't want it to look like I just slapped on some pre-made assets and that was it, right? I want to have some sort of cohesion with the art and, you know, have a style that is uniquely my own, basically. Art stream when? Possibly in a month, I'm thinking. I'm thinking that maybe the next month I should be able to fix most of the things that are bothering me. I mean, it's not 100% set in stone, of course, but I do have, I think I can fix most of the stuff that I need in a month. We'll see. Yeah. I think I would lose my mind if I did just code or just art for months. I mean, I kind of have to, otherwise the game wouldn't exist. But, you know, it is what it is. Exciting? Yeah, it is going to be. I mean, I'm saying it's going to be exciting, but when I start actually, well, doing the art for it, I am going to scream a little bit because I know it's just going to take me forever to nail some of the stuff that I want to do. But, you know, still pixel art? Yes, it's still going to be pixel art, 100%. I would very much like for the game to have a different look at some point, but for now, I'm gonna stick with what I do best, which is pixel art. So yeah, pixel art it is. Pixel art it is. You know, you do a little bit of one and then do a little bit of the other. Yeah, that is the thing. But I feel like if I did that, I would switch context so much that I would lose myself a little bit. Plus, there is the whole fact that I will probably need a bit more time to research the kind of art that I want to have for the game. So, for example, the kind of color palette, the kind of character proportions. There's a lot of things that I need to research or, you know, find references or, you know, all of those things so that I can actually start tackling this. And that's gonna take me a bit. So probably next month I'll be doing, you know, code while on stream. And then, while I'm out of stream, I'll be researching art, possibly. We'll see. Researching, you know, art styles and everything like that. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be a fun time. Fun time for everybody involved. Except me. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, you know, should be interesting at the very least, you know. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, at least those problems were all fixed. It's all good. So now what I need to do is I have a bunch of things I need to fix. I made a little list here. Actually, I just remembered another. Give me a second. Yeah, okay. I forgot this one. This is another one I need to fix. But what I'm gonna do today, I'm thinking I will probably fix the whole. The first one I'm gonna fix is the animation for characters walking in the world like this. Sometimes you see that they teleporting. I don't know why it's happening, and I need to fix it because it's driving me insane. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to fix, basically. Don't know why that's happening, but you know, as one does. Yeah. I did some math in my head and realized that I have to produce one piece of art every 1.5 days for the next year to have my game done on time. Dang. Surely I won't go insane. Surely it won't go insane. Absolutely. Good luck, Flair. Good luck. I believe in you. You can do it. It's fine. It's totally fine. Just give me a sec. Let me just knock this down before I forget. There you go. That's another thing I need to fix, but I totally forgot. Okay. Let's see what's going on with this thing. This jump that's happening, kind of weird. It's going to be hard to track, though. I know exactly where it's happening. So the code for that is easy to check. But the thing is, it's just doing its thing. Yeah. I don't exactly know. But okay, let me check here. I am updating the movement. What is this doing? I have a second timer here. I forgot about that. I update the path position here. That's fine. Actually, I have a question. Hey, Anis, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I do have a question, though. Gotta love content production. There's a reason it's called the other 90% of the game. True. There's actually something that I'm curious about. What happens in forests? Oh, yeah. Okay. Pretty consistent, I'd say. Okay. Fair enough. This path traverse timer. I'm assuming that this gets, yeah, with the time travel scale. That's fine, I think. Now, here is the thing. This is the path segment cost. That's fine. So technically these should be 2 seconds. Why are you? Okay. I think I got it. I can't just update the path position. Because I think that's what I'm doing here, right? Oh no, I'm updating movement. Okay, never mind. I'm updating it with I'm updating the path position here. This is if the timer is up. I am locking the person in the grid, right? That should be what this does, basically. And then I do the calculation from here. Why are you doing that, though? Probably doing something else here, which I shouldn't. No, darling. That ain't gonna work. That just ain't gonna work. I need a new way of doing this. Hiya, Rez. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, this ain't gonna work because this is trying to update a path no matter how much time it has passed, which is pretty iffy. That's the thing, though, in it. Just checking something. Because I'm passing the hours here. It's going to call that code on the bottom. God, I really need to... Wait a minute, is this even worth being here anymore? I don't think you're even getting called. Yeah, because I moved all of this to the event system. What is all of this doing here still? Give me a second. I want to just obliterate this whole block. I mean, I could obliterate more. This one. I think I copied this one. If I did copy it, then I can just get rid of it. Combat Tribe. Yeah, I do have it here. Because I want to re-add that at some point. I think most of this stuff is not even being used. Okay, this one I do need to put up somewhere else, but that's okay. We can change that later. It's totally fine. Let me see. Where did I put it? Right. So I am updating time up here. And then I'm updating the movement. The thing is, update time, this thing, is going to call this method that I marked down here below. This one. When a world hour is passed. Bit of a problem with that one. Cause it's just updating the path position directly, which is kind of not ideal. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Because if I take this out, it's of two minds, right? There's two problems here. If I take this out, characters won't move when I pass hours. But if I take out the first one up there, characters won't move when I move. So it's a bit of a two-pronged problem. All right, let's see if I can find a way to get... Actually, let me do something for testing purposes. I want to trigger an attack straight away. Like straight up. Because I'm assuming this gets called. Right. Do I have a set? It would be nice if I had a set. Let's see. Give me a second. Whew. Okay. Almost didn't turn off the microphone. Okay. That's the thing in it. Don't need the procedural random for this. This is all going to be reworked anyways. Right. And then I only check. Yeah. I guess I'll just call this instead. It is called procedural random, and I just spawn a raiding party right at the beginning. Because I want to see characters moving from the get-go instead of having to wait a certain amount of time. But yeah, it probably needs a bit of a problem. I'm assuming that this is a setup problem. Yeah, okay. Locations is not set up by the time I do this. Oh, wait a minute, no. I forgot about this. Okay. Never mind. Chinese Popo. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. I can't call that here. I need to make this public for now. But I need to move this somewhere. It's dumb. But I will. I need to call this once the world is created. Otherwise, there's nothing in here. Let's go to our overworld. When we enter, I want to spawn a raiding party immediately. Alright, kind of tell because there's a lot of setup here. Did I not make it? Oh, that's right, because this is not part of the... I probably should put this up somewhere. Alright, you know what? I'll do a little bit of a thing. That's fine. But also for pulling. Because I already have this too, so. Kind of iffy. Yeah, that should be best way to put that. What is it? Oh, I didn't save this file. about that. Ah, okay, so there it is. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. It spawned on the correct spot because it's doing it before any time passes. That's cute. That's nice. Okay. So that's the thing. It moves when I move, and that's supposed to happen, right? This is supposed to be the way to go. The problem is, if I pass hours like this, they won't move. Because I took that out. So now, I will need a different way of going about this. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to this. Let's see. I need to have this turned on for hours passing if I want things to happen. But in that case, hey Ash, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hello. The biggest problem here is I'm doing both things. Maybe instead of update path position, let's do something different. And I'm going to give it the time of 1 hour. Would that fix it? No, it wouldn't fix it. It would just make it worse. It would make them so they jump out even more. Can't do this. I can't do it like this. Hold on. I need a different way of doing this. Oh man, this one's gonna be a doozy. It's all because of this. I'm passing hours by having the characters move. But then I'm updating their movement, which technically works. This works if and only if they keep moving. If I pass hours on the clock instead, well, no, if I pass hours on the clock, that happens pretty well. It's totally fine. You know, it's totally fine. Problem is, when I move around, if I keep that bit of code down there, for all this code anymore. Get that out. No need for that. Hey Azure, welcome, welcome. That's a lot of commented out code. This was basically the code that was triggering combat. And I had this in this class. It didn't make a lot of sense to be here. When I created the event system, I moved all of this code to a class specific to the event system. So that's why it's commented, because I was still in that thought process that, okay, I'm not going to delete this outright because the event system is not complete, right? But now that the event system is complete and it's actually working as it should, I can definitely just delete this. But I totally forgot. That's what happened, basically. Okay. The problem is, what's going to happen is, by doing what I'm doing now, when I am moving in the world, it's going to jump even further. Watch this. I don't even know exactly what's going to happen. I'm assuming that they'll jump around, but at this point, who knows? Yeah, it's even worse. Okay. I'm assuming it's going to be even worse when I get to trees. Let me just get to trees. Let me see. Yeah. So that's not it. That is most definitely not it. They seem to stay on grid though. I mean, these characters, because they were not on grid before. New day, new bug? Yeah, pretty much. I got a list of them that I wanted to fix. But yeah, it's gonna be a little doozy. Cause okay, let me just. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh no! What is going on? Do you keep some kind of task tracker or just word file? I do have both of those right now. But yeah, I usually keep, I have a task board that I put stuff on. But right now I'm just going off a list. A quick list I made of bugs that I have in the code that I need to fix on my notebook. But yeah, usually I put them on a task board, but task board is not exactly organized yet. So I'm doing a small list on a notebook instead. What is going on? What? That's bad. That's really bad. What? I thought that... Okay. That's probably a loop just going off somewhere, but... I think that's the first time it happened. I gotta see exactly why that is. Okay. Well, yeah, now it's gonna do all of this. Okay, just disable these. Disable them for now. Where is the enemy coming from? There it is. That is really weird, though. Now it's working fine. What? Not that. No, this is not. Anyway, console. Its result. What the hell happened? Yeah, it's working fine now. What? RDPception. Today, so much lag. True. Infinity loops are so fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. Define ever, forever stuff. Exactly. No, but that is actually seriously the first time it happened. And apparently it's not 100% reproducible because I just ran the game right now and it wasn't doing that. Yeah, it's fine now. Oh man. That is kind of scary. I hope it's not one of those things, because this has happened sometimes. There seems to be a bug somewhere. But then after a second compilation, it goes away and never happens again. It's just a one-time thing. I'm hoping that's it, because that is actually insane. I mean, if it ever happens again, that's the thing. I don't know why it would happen, but... Yeah, seems like it's fine. I don't know. That was really, really creepy. What the hell was that anyway? Because I can't seem to be able to reproduce it. But it's not the first time that this sort of thing happens, so I wouldn't be surprised. There is a bit of a stutter, though. Why is that? There's always a bit of a stutter. Is it because it's resolving the thread? Is that it? Does seem like that's it, yeah. That is a little weird still. Well, the fact that they're jumping around doesn't help with the problem. Because it's hard to tell when it's actually jumping around or if it's a glitch. Or if it's even a slowdown. I don't know at this point. Okay, let's try to fix this. Bujan, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Maybe long road? It was a long route when crashed. Yeah, I mean, it could be that, but I don't know if that's the problem though. I have the spinning cab meme song stuck in my head. It could be a lot of things happening. I wouldn't even know where to begin. I really, really don't know what it would be. But okay, besides that, let's see if I can find a way to fix this thing. Because this is a problem. The fact that they're jumping around is a big, big problem. Okay, let's do it. No, but if I do that, that's not gonna... Let's take this one out. Let's see. There you go. Pretty far. That does work okay. There is a bit of a stutter there. I just realized. Why is it doing that? Didn't have it the second time. But there was definitely a stutter there for the first time. Oh, oops. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, there's definitely a little stutter there. But it didn't seem to happen the second time, though. Yeah, second time it seems to be fine. Okay. Anyway. This one's gonna be... Two raiders chilling in your settlement. Yeah, exactly. They're just, chilling out there. They came from Full Box Chat and are here to provide moral support. Exactly. I agree. Wait a minute. What? That pause happened way after the attack actually happened. Because they were already there. What? No, I am confused. This does seem a bit fishy. Yeah, there's definitely something happening there. But funnily enough, it doesn't happen. The second time. I don't think. It's just the first time. Yeah, second time is as smooth as butter. First time it does have that little nudge though. I wonder why that is. Different threads too. that little gap happening? Anyway. Let's see. What if I go through the trees? I need to go through trees for this. Is that going to update correctly? It does. Are you stopping in the grid? Looks like it. It looks like she stops in the grid. Yeah, it does seem like it stops for the briefest of seconds. Okay, this moment is incorrect. Yeah, see that? The character is actually misaligned with the grid. That's kind of bad. I need to fix that. But the main party, us, we're always in the grid no matter where we stop, I think. Yeah, we're always on the grid, which is... That's happened before from what I remember. Yeah, it was happening before, yeah. But I never got to fix it up until now. So, yeah. Gonna have to dig a little deeper, see what the heck is going on with this thing. Because if we stop at the correct location, then that means that the other characters should as well. Because we are... Dig a little deeper. Got that song from The Princess and the Frog playing in my head. That music is quite nice. I have way too much music on the brain. That's okay. You know, that's just life. You know, music is part of us. It's okay. I'm passing the hours here, and then I update the movement. Now here's the thing. When I stop the character, what am I doing when I tell the character to stop? Where's my input method? I don't know if it's this or the... This ain't it. Let me see unhandled input. Ah, here we go. Okay. If we're moving, if we're not moving, right? But if we are moving, then I cancel it. When I cancel it, when I reach a waypoint, right. When I reach a waypoint, Well, but in that case, everyone should have reached a waypoint by then. You should go one tile at a time or just smooth sliding movement. I do want both of those to be true. That's the problem. The problem here is that both of those can't be true. When you walk around the world, they should have smooth sliding movement, right? You want the characters to just go through the roads, smooth sailing, all of that. Problem is, I can also advance time per turns. So I can just click advance an hour and they should just plop on to the next bit, which is kind of a problem. Especially if they are, how do you say it? If they're traversing a tile that takes more than 1 hour to do. If it takes more than 1 hour to get to that point, then it becomes a problem. Yeah. Just speed them up, fast forward. Yeah, probably that something like that would work somehow. But yeah. Okay, the ads are gonna start though in a few seconds, so I'll take a quick break. Well, probably not that quick because I need to go get water. But yeah, I will take a break while the ads are playing, and I will come back after the ads are done. So yeah. Yeah, I'll just need a little bit because I need to go get water and, you know, all of that. But yeah, I need to figure out a way to do this. Yeah, that's pretty iffy. Oh well. But yeah, I am thinking that there are a few things because I'm just resetting the path here. And when I'm rendering it, okay. Sorry about that, everybody. I will take a quick break. And I will be back in a bit. So I'll catch up with chat and everything else when I come back. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. I took so long. I'm so sorry. I just had a bunch of stuff. So sorry about that. Oh man. Hiya Kirby's Planet. Welcome. I hope you're still here. Welcome. Oh god. Got any games published? I mean, if you're talking about traditionally published, then the answer is no. But I do have a bunch of games over on itch. Just, you know. I mean, technically I worked on a published game. But that one wasn't mine. I just did art for it. So there is that. Metroid 4, yay or nay? I don't know, actually. Probably a yay, because my kid's been hooked on the Prime remake, and he's not played other Primes. Ah, I see. Switch 2 exclusive or Switch 1 and 2? Don't know, yeah. Where'd she go? I am so sorry. I took a little longer than I wanted to. I had to go get water. Had to take care of other stuff around the house, so sorry about that. But I'm back now. Hopefully I won't have that won't happen again. Oh god. Did her colonists take her away? Hiya Dustin, welcome. Those two raiders weren't chilling. They were waiting to ambush. Exactly. Yeah. 100%. Oh god. I may generated something with a C. Oh gosh. with that emote attached to it. But yeah, do share. Oh god. But at least everything's fine now, you know. Just gotta fix this problem. That's gonna be the tricky part. Here you go. What is this? Oh, that's cute. That is very, very cute. This art style is very cute. I do like it. Very, very nice. Yeah. Turn me into a chibi sticker set. That is very cute. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this looks really cute. Emotes, emotes, emotes. Those look extremely cute. It's true. I'll have to make more emotes at some point. Yeah. Okay. Here is the deal. I can't do it like this, I just realized. Or I mean, I could, it's just... Because I am stopping. And I am getting to it. Maybe I should just do it for everyone. No, but that's not good. I need to keep everyone in the same page, otherwise this is going to be a huge problem. Because here's the thing. I just realized that there's a big problem. After I generated their RPG chart, I was like, what? Medieval ages people don't use headphones. I mean, they do now. It looks very cute though. Yeah, I can't do it like this, I just realized. Because there is a big problem here. Which is... Let me run that again. This might be a bit more complex than what I initially gave it credit for. Because I'm just thinking, right? Imagine for a second that, you know, going through trees takes a lot more time than going through roads, right? So when I go through roads like this, it's usually 1 hour is one cell and that's it, right? But the problem is when I walk through trees, one tree is 2 stacks of road. Well, he walked 3 stacks of road, didn't he? Am I crazy? Okay, that's not what's supposed to happen. He's supposed to only... Because I think trees are trees valued at 3 or 2? Actually. Give me a second. That would be here, I think. Yeah. I mean, isn't it? Oh no, it's not here specific, because this is just the controller. I need this instead, I think. that. Oh. Into files. Later, I'll put these into files. Now, here's the problem. I need to get the cost of that. Ah, okay, here we go. Entity control. I'm putting this in the controllers. I mean, makes sense, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. What is the tree cost? Grass is 2. Ah, this is the base, okay. Trees are 1 more cost. Since I'm on grass, oh, it's actually 3 then, because grass is 2. Okay, then that makes sense. That's 3 hours. This is fine. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's fine. But this character is not aligned to the grid. So this one stops. But this one does not stop on a grid. Now, there's another problem happening here too. Actually, let me just open up a sprite here real quick. Because I want to do some... I want to do some actual mock-ups of what I'm thinking. Where is... Okay, I think I got it. Yeah. Let's open... characters. Yeah, characters and there. I'll just put this in, delete all of it. That's okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna put this up here. So here's a problem that I got. Let's see. Got a character here. Actually, I want the palette too. I usually like putting up the palette because it helps me. Okay. Let's put this here. Okay. So I am thinking. Actually, I do need the terrain for this. Do I have it here? If not, I'll just have to open it up. Give me a sec. I need to open up the terrain too. I forgot about that. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Wide. Okay, here we go. So let's do this. So I'll need this and I'll need the tree. And probably a road thing. So yeah, you'll do too. Okay. So here's the problem that I got right now. Or, I mean, that I just figured out was a problem. That's the thing. That's the whole thing. So here it is. I've got 2 characters. Let's actually bring up another character just so we make that clear. Okay. So we've got 2 terrains here. One is just a bit of grass with a tree. and the other is a road. So this character, I'm going to put them up here so I can move them freely, but imagine the character is on top of this thing, like they were doing this, right? Instead of doing this. Problem is, imagine this is us, right? To move through this tree, or to get to this tree, to do this, right? This movement takes 3 movement. So it's 3 hours of movement. In the meantime, any character, for example, this character going forward would end up here. And would be here. But now here's another problem. What if the roles are reversed? We're the ones actually going through the road, and this character is the one rolling through the trees, right? She will only cross to the tree once I cross these 3. But if I stop here, she needs to stop at a midpoint somewhere between these 2 cells. So she's never going to finish her movement. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I mean, it's okay when you're in the middle of something and she's just in the middle of 2 cells, right? That's okay. But I need to make sure that I tally these hours correctly for everyone so that she can be drawn at the correct position. So she would go 1/3 of the way, and then the other 2/3 of the way she'd plop here, right? I need a system to account for this, and I don't think these characters are ready for it anyway. I don't think they're ready for it at all. Let me go over. I think this is it, right? The place where I'm doing it. Actually, take this all off. And entity and the party control. Right, forgot about that. Art stream, where else I'm leaving. Unfortunately, I'm not going to do art today, Dark Mast. Sorry about that. I'll just be fixing bugs. I will get to an art stream very soon, though. Hopefully in the next month, possibly. We'll see. A month away? Art streams are a month away, possibly. But we'll see. That might get pushed forward or pushed back. I don't know yet. I left. That's fine. That's fair. I need to move them. After every hour passes, I need to align the party indicators to the grid. It's not here, it's up here instead. I mean, I could just, here we go. Okay. When I pass the hours here, I need to align them to the grid. I'm gonna pass hours and I'm updating the movement. Which would technically, since I'm doing this, right? If time accumulated. Ah, okay, hold on. I think this is the problem. Yeah. That's why it's, okay, I figured out the first part of the problem. They are going off the grid because this time accumulated can be more than the hour that passes. So for example, an hour is 1 second, right? So and I check for the time that passes. If the time is a bit off, say for example, 1 second, 1 millisecond, it's going to actually nudge the character a bit forward. Basically, because I'm not clamping these values, and I need to do that. I really need to do that. Yeah, I'm actually taking it off. From here, but I'm not taking them from the delta of the movement. So that's why that's happening, basically. I need to apply this. So this would start off as being delta F. That's fine. Oh, potato! Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much. And thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you. I need a different thing, which is usually it's going to be the delta no matter what, right? But if we get to a point where we actually finish a unit, which is a movement unit, I need to take this off time accumulated, but I also need to take it out of the delta that I'm going to put in here. I need to subtract to movement delta the difference between these two values, basically. Something like this. And then I use this to actually update my movement. I left. I think that's it. I mean, this is very awkward. I will probably make a better system for this later down the line. But I think this is the way to go. And then I update the movement based on that movement delta. And that's it. I clamp it down. I don't know if this is going to solve every problem, but at least it should stop the characters from going off the grid. At the very least. Where are you? There you are. Still off, isn't she? Am I crazy? It's hard to tell with this lighting, but... then again, I do think she's in the grid, yeah. Let's have the night pass. Oh no, she's definitely off. In this one, she's definitely off. Yeah, she's definitely off the grid. Okay. Might be doing something wrong here too. Let me check on something. That does for us. Because if this continues to be a problem, I might just need a new system for this. I might just need to do that. But okay. Let's see. Here. Let's see what the console says. I'm assuming this is the last movement of the first one. Walk a bit more. Still aligned. I think it starts getting off when I do stuff like this, though. Although it does seem like it's okay in this particular instance. Well, not here. Now it's already. Yeah, now it's off. There is another way to do this. I don't know if I want to tackle that exactly, but there would be another way to do this. Yeah, now it's completely off. Now it's going to be off for the rest of the... Now it's just going to be completely off. I was thinking there are different ways of doing this. I'm not sure if they'll be better or worse, actually. To be fair, I can only cancel the movement once I reach at least a grid. I could do this with a bunch of, what's the word for it? Lerps instead of updating the movement like that. Not even lerps. What's the name for it? Godot uses a different term. I've used it before. I don't remember the name of it. Tweens. That's it. I could do this with tweens instead. Which, maybe that would solve a bit of all the problems that I have at this point. I mean, wouldn't solve the clock problem, but it would solve these disjointed grid problems that I'm having right now. Because it's still going off. It's still off grid. Oh, actually, I just realized something. There is a way for me to do this. But it's just checking this instead. If we're not already moving, then we update everything too. Feel free to delete this, Jay, if this goes against the rules. It should be fine, don't worry. Does anyone know of courses related to cybersecurity that offer some sort of CV accreditation and are not an arm and a leg? I wouldn't know, unfortunately. I know next to nothing about cybersecurity. But maybe someone in chat knows? Maybe? But unfortunately, I don't know anything about that. If we're not already moving, then we can update this. Not have a problem. Oh! Mika Jakey! Thank you! Hi! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Well, hello. hello. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. How was your stream? How did everything go? How are things? What are you working on? Tell us all about it. fellow game dev. I'm here to hang out a little. That's okay. That's totally fine. If you need to go, because I know that some people need to raid and go. I'm one of those people, so you know, I should know. So if you need to do that, just feel free. It's totally fine. Chrissy Baka, welcome. welcome everybody. And yeah, thank you so much for coming in. I do appreciate it. Well, welcome to the stream. Name's Jonah. I'm a game developer, and I'm working on a game on an you know, base builder, you know, quality sim thing with, you know, the characters going around and cutting trees and doing all those things like that, basically. And then you have an RPG. Oh god, we're gonna get attacked, aren't we? Fantastic. Okay. Well, I can show combat. I was doing some redesigns for my player character, not an artist, so I'm learning. That's okay. You know, that's just how it goes. It's fine. Since right now the main thing holding back dev is assets. I see. Yeah, that happens at a certain point. Yeah. I was interested when I saw the title. The game looks sick though. Well, thank you. I'm still developing it. It does still, well, there's a lot to do still, but I'm slowly tackling everything. And today I'm just trying to fix bugs, and some of them are pretty nasty, and I'm just trying to get them through, but it's just taking its sweet time. But thank you. And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, basically, you know, turn-based combat, as you can see here. You can go around and, you know, just explore the world, get random events to happen. You can also trade with other villages. So let me just go over here. Hopefully this is a friendly village. That'd be really nice. It's not, of course it's not. Okay, give me a second. Oh, I need to turn this off. Why is this not turned off? Okay, never mind. You can trade. Yeah, you can visit other friendly villages and you can trade. There's evil villages, yes. And you can attack them. You can basically just attack them. Like this. Well, it's not supposed to happen like this. I need to fix that. But yeah. And if you win, the village becomes yours. Though that's not working very well right now because I just had a few I had a few changes to the code. But yeah. Yeah. Recently squashed out like 10 bugs from playtesting. Yeah, you know, that's the best feeling. Getting stuff fixed. Absolutely. Giving strong D&D vibes. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Sounds pretty fun. Time to conquer the world. Yeah, as you should. Okay, let me just. Okay, there we go. So yeah, you can actually go to friendly villages like this and trade with them. Go over here, and, you know, you sell some of your stuff and you get some of the stuff that they have. And that's it. Basically. Yeah. All good. Hiya, Prod Fishy. Welcome. The fishy arrived. Exactly. Hello. Yeah. There's a lot to do in the game. It's just that, you know, there's some stuff that I'm fixing and some of the stuff is kind of tricky. I do have to raid and run today, unfortunately. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. I got some stuff I got to do tomorrow. I'll definitely be lurking for a little while more, though. That's okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Interested to see where this game goes. Best of luck with your dev. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah. No problem at all. Yeah. Hopefully we'll see you some other time or we'll talk to some other time. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, that's right. I wanted to test. Okay, let me. Because I wanted to test the clock, see if the things were still doing okay. Where are you? There you are. Are you still in the grid? Yeah. So they are. Okay, they do get on the grid if I do this, which is fine. I started working on my first ever serious game. I'm actually finished and released on Steam. Let's go. Yes. That's the way to go. Absolutely. Good luck. Good luck with everything. I hope you do well. She doesn't go off grid if I do this, which kind of gives me the impression I am. They're always on roads, though. What if I take out the roads? Because this is easy, because they're always on roads, and roads cost 1, and that's it. What if I take out the roads? Take out the roads. Where are the roads? Roads. Here we go. Take that out. Because if we don't have roads, then suddenly this whole thing. Okay, yeah. Do you see that? It's totally off the grid. Although, to be fair, he could be in the middle of he could be in the middle of a path running. Ah, okay. Now he's on the grid. Okay. That does make sense. On the grid. Okay. That's fair. Okay. That's fine. Well, this one turned out okay, but... That's the thing. I will never be able to know. Well, I mean, yeah, I do. Let's do something. Okay. I do have a thing for debug text out here, don't I? If I don't, I should. I definitely don't, but I definitely should. But we can also... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's create a text or a label. Let's make it fairly large. Put it down here. Okay. And then we're just gonna add stuff to this. Or because that's the thing. I want to check every character when we stop. Actually, put in the roads again. I just want to check on something. When I go to update movement. Let's do something like, we need the name of the character in this case. So we'd go character data or entity data, right? Entity. Ah, that's right. Okay. This is a party. I forgot about that. Oh, I could just get the name of the first thing. Then I'll know which one it is. Wait, don't I have access to the party? Party ticket. There we go. Party of this. Then I'm gonna print out the notes right to the position. Just to keep everything. Well, to be fair, it's not gonna it's not gonna matter anyway. Oh, ads are starting in 30 seconds. Holy crap. Has it been that long? Are you kidding me? Holy crap. At least this time I won't take so long during the break. I'm so sorry about that. Break is gonna be a bit shorter this time, so don't worry. I don't have to go get water, I don't have to go around the house, so it should be far, far shorter. At this point, I might just do... So character 35 is us, I think. Yeah, character 35 is us. It's always us. Character 15 and character 18. Interesting. You know what? I don't need the while it's happening, actually. This hardly matters. What it matters is this. Okay, the thing is up. I will take a quick break and I will be right back. Let me just finish writing this. There we go. Okay. Take a quick break and I will be right back. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Hey everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, gotta gotta get this thing done. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Because I was thinking, maybe the problem is here. I was thinking while I was out and about, maybe the problem is that. So let me just take a quick peek and see what exactly is happening in here. Because if that's the case, then we've got other problems. Or maybe I can just solve the problem by doing one simple code change, but we'll see. That's not good. How is this timer set up? Pause. Why is this? I am very confused. This was supposed to be 0. And yet it's not. That's not good. Okay, one more. It all seems to be above board. But then I go into something that takes a bit longer. I mean, this character still seems to be fine. And the values do corroborate that. But now this guy is not in the correct position anymore. One of it would this be? They're both in the same spot. This is not correct, I don't think. It's okay, hold on. Because he is definitely off the grid. You can definitely see it. That's us. Huh. That's not the value that I'm seeing right here, buddy. What is happening here? You say that the value is this, position is this. Ah. No, it's not supposed to happen because you either do this or you do this. There's no middle way. There's no halfway here. This is the value that is incorrect. This should be... That's actually the previous position. He hasn't reached... These characters haven't reached the position where they should be. That's the problem. Now we've got one who is slightly off and the other who is... Yeah, one of them is in the correct spot and one of them isn't. So that's the thing. They never reach the destination. They hang just barely being able to scratch it. That's why there's nothing below this. We get to a point where we can actually put that in. Or we can actually align to the grid, but the other two never reach that position. That shouldn't be the case, though. Unless it takes 1.5 seconds. Well, but this is because I'm making this so it's... That's actually... Okay. Man, this thing is turning out so much harder to crack than I thought it would. What are the options? Put the time scale at 1. It's gonna take forever to get somewhere, but at least the values won't be all skewed. I think she's already off grid, isn't she? Oh, she's not. Okay. So keep walking. She's still on the grid. Right, the problem begins when you do something like this. Are you gonna get stuck to it? They're not. They're not gonna get stuck to it, are they? I'm gonna look it up and they're gonna be... Yeah, they're off. They're off by just a little smidge. Hey, NX, admitting you have a problem is step 1. Yeah, basically. That's the problem. It's right there. How are you doing? Doing good. Trying to fix this bug. I've been here for a while now, and I don't think I've gotten anywhere close to where I should be, but it's too quiet in here. We had a bit of back and forth during the first hour. Second hour is a bit more quiet, but it's okay. Oh, actually, did you put Chad in jail? No, not at all. I don't know if you would know this next, but Fire was asking about if anyone knows about courses related to cybersecurity that offer CV accreditation, and they're not super duper expensive. Not sure if you would know something about that. He did ask this quite a while ago, so. But just in case you'd be able to provide anything on that. Because I sure can't. That's not my wheelhouse, unfortunately. That's not my area, so no. Gotcha. Yeah, just asking in case you knew about something. Yeah, but that's the thing. These timers are not reaching here. Plus, it's for fiber. Ele podia ajudar, ok? Podia acontecer. É uma coisa que acontece. It is possible. It can happen. Could have, would have, should have. True. Doesn't hurt to ask though. So, might as well ask and not live with the regret. This is proving very, very tricky. I am advancing the same time everywhere, aren't I? I mean, not if the path index is nothing, but I'm assuming that would be the case anyway. Let me just check this for a thing. Yeah. It's really weird when you do full sentences in Portuguese. It sounds like a glitch in the AI. It does feel weird for some reason. It's because her English is so good. I'm being serious. Oh, thank you. I mean, yeah. What can I say? Oh, Enterbot. Thank you. Welcome. Cisco cybersecurity is a good course. Well, there you go. Fire. If you haven't looked that up, there you go. Maybe you can find something there. Oh, and Valmar thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Speaking of English, I already did that podcast you shared on Jay's Discord. Oh, was it cool? I hope it was cool. Yeah. Sorry for the late reply. Needed to log in first. That's totally okay. And thank you so much for tuning in and giving the answer. Yeah. Cisco is probably a bit expensive, but maybe there's some place if you can try searching for if it's too expensive, that particular one, you might be able to find people writing about it online and giving out alternatives. Maybe that would be a good thing to look out for. When does it come out? Yeah, please share with us when the podcast comes out. That'd be pretty cool. I want to sign up for that podcast, but I'm only gonna do that when the demo is out. So, in a few months I'll do that. You should do the podcast yourself. I will. I've got that saved to get in contact with the person. But I want to do that after the demo is out. I'll feel bad otherwise. It was really cool. My my autistic was nervous as hell, but she's really cool and it went well. Nice. Okay, that's awesome. She's editing it now. I'll share when it's out. Yes, please do. I wanna check it out. The course and exam is like $125, I think, and it's recognized worldwide. Well, 125 is not that expensive. Yeah. I mean, if you need me to pull some links for you to get in touch with her. Okay, thank you. No, but I mean, I do have the contact. I did save the Reddit post that Fire linked to, get in contact with her later. It's just that I feel bad going on a podcast and not having anything to show for myself. Does that make sense? Because you have 2 games on Steam right now. So, you got those bases covered. For me, I've got nothing out there. So I'll feel really out of place to do that and not having anything out there. But, Also, thank you so much for the hydrate, Valmar. I totally missed that. So thank you. When is the demo planned to release? When it's done? It's kind of when it's done, yeah. But I am hoping that, let me see, we're in March, April, May, June, around June, July, hopefully. And this is because I'm thinking the art is going to take quite a bit. If the art is faster than I think, then it might be May. We'll see. End of May, possibly. But I don't want to commit to a certain specific date. But yeah, I'm thinking in the next 3-ish months, I should be able to have something out. Yeah. You have 12 years of experience. No, yeah, I know. But the thing is, I'm doing a podcast, so hopefully there are people listening to it and everything. But not having anything that I can point them to and say, here's what I'm working on, I'll feel like a total whack. I'll feel like totally out of place. I get what our Manusha's saying. Emily's not a technical person. It's very much based on what you have to show for it, so it makes sense. Well, yeah, okay. That just helps me. That just does it for me then. Yeah, I'll definitely do it only when the demo's out. It might be a cool thing to do, because once the demo's out, I can actually do the podcast, and then, maybe some people will find out about the game through the podcast. That'd be cool. Release date confirmed. Not exactly. I mean, I think depending on how big the sprites are going to be, I am thinking that 2 months is okay to just do the bare minimum amount of sprites for the game. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll need less time, maybe I'll need more time. We'll see. I'll keep that up in the air for now. I'm also targeting in May. I see, yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna hit the end of May, for sure. I think it's gonna be way longer than that. I mean, not way longer, but at least I don't think it's gonna be before June. I don't think. Yeah, basically. Tell us more about Emily. That's why I focused on the visual novel that has a demo out and didn't say a word about the other one. I see. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. That would be the thing that I would do in this case, basically. I could go through my process, but, I would have to get a demo out on Steam, and that'd be that. Yeah. Actually, I think I've asked this before. I can have a game with a demo out, but have nothing on the game, just the demo, right? I can just have a demo over on Steam and eventually, when the game's done, eventually upload the game, right? Yes, okay, thank you. Because that's what I'm thinking of doing, yeah. I'll have the demo for a long time, I'm thinking. I'll keep updating it as I add more stuff there. And then eventually, when I feel like it's actually, stable to be an okay-ish release, then I'll put that over on early access, and then I'll keep updating it until eventually the game is complete, hopefully, and you'll see. We'll see how that goes. But that's what I'm thinking. Having the demo out, keep updating it, early access, keep updating it, then release, and then keep updating it. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Yeah, we'll see. Can I go on a podcast? Yeah, I mean, Fire did mention on the Discord a little while ago that there's this person, Emily, that is doing podcasts for developers and stuff. So yeah, maybe you can just sign up and have an episode and talk to her about things. That'd be interesting. Yeah. You should definitely check it out. I don't know. I think it should be still up on Discord. It hasn't been that long since Fire shared it. It's the interviewer's name, Stalkers. Yeah, girl. Y'all are insane. Flair, there's only room for one blue name in here. Oh god. Okay, sorry, I changed it. You didn't have to. I was joking. Can share with you if you're interested. There you go. Fire also put it out. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you should definitely put it up with her. Sign up with her and get on the podcast gravy train. Yeah, you should. Yeah, there you go. I saw what you did, Fire. I saw that. That was cute. Now Flare should turn back to blue again. And then it'll be perfect. The whole chat is just gonna be blue from top to bottom. Do it, Flare. Do it. Change it back. Do it. Yes. Perfect. Look at that. Blue from top to bottom. I'm blue. That song slaps. I love that song. That song's great. Okay, let's see if... I'm hoping that this gives me more information. That little print in there. We'll see. Okay. So, let's move. The two characters still get updated with the exact same time. That makes sense. But they don't reach the timer. Why? Oh. Crap. I closed Godot by mistake. Okay, give me a second. Man, I hate doing this. It's such a hassle, but okay. Give me a sec. I'll I'll get it back up again. Oops. No one saw that. No one saw that. It's fine. Everything's fine. That was on me. That was totally on me. Okay. Oh man. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah. Now it's stuck in my head. Yeah. Erin, welcome. What are you working on today? I am trying to fix a lot of bugs in the game. In this case, what I'm trying to do right now is fix a problem with character movement. It's not aligning to the grid, so that's what I'm trying to fix now. I'm gonna put this here just so I can see what the heck is going on with this thing. I see. Sounds fun. Yeah, it sounds fun, but it's not fun. It's not fun at all. It's not fun at all. It's sad and depressing because I'm at a point where I need to figure out exactly what the problem is. Though I am getting closer to the problem. So could be worse, I suppose. Okay. My timer finished. Their timer did not. Well, yeah, there's my problem then. That's why they're always askew. What the heck is happening with this thing? I clipped it, now it exists forever. Well, you know, just gotta live with my mistakes. What can I do? Yeah, so this is the problem. They're not getting... But rather, why is this? That's what I don't understand. This is getting added. The same values are getting added every time, right? Why are they off? Oh, I know exactly why they're off. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh god, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. Okay, I think I know what's happening now. So here's the thing. I think I figured out what's happening. You've got our main character. Let's say it's this one. Moving through a forest. So it takes a bit to get here, right? Now, this character is moving 1 to 1. 1, 1, 1, right? I take 3 turns to get in here. 3 hours to get into the forest. But I take 3, or rather, it takes just a fraction of that to get into here. But that's the problem. I'm adding the time all the same, right? But there is a slight problem. When I get into a position here, I reset my timer to move to the other bit. So any surplus that was here at the end of it gets discarded, and then I start the process all over again. So I think that's the problem. The fact that I'm discarding that is the problem. Let me see here. Not even showing up, which is kind of weird, but okay. Is this thing really not gonna... Okay, here we go. So you see, there's a bit of time in this timer here. And then it gets finished. That's fine. They all finish at the same time. That's cool. Okay, I need to start immediately so I can see what the heck is happening. Give me a second. I need to move into a tree immediately. Like this. Okay. Because I'm assuming that's what... Doesn't look like he's off the grid, but he could still be. Yeah, because this time it actually finished correctly. It all depends on how much the... Here's the finish. So these are the two parties. that are moving on their own. That's the thing. I need to do this slightly differently. I can't have them done through time. That's not good. I can't do this through timers. Okay, let's try something. I'm gonna try tweening this and see what comes out of it. But that's the thing. I don't want to do this through tweens because if I need to pause this for any reason, I'll just have to cancel the tween, which is kind of iffy. And I didn't want to do that. So I do want to keep this system just for flexibility's sake. But I can't. I need to keep the surplus. Can I do that? Do I have an option for that? I do have an automatic reset with maintaining the surplus, which is okay, but maybe I can do it the other way around. When I finish the timer, or rather, when the timer becomes 1, I lock it in the grid first. But that'd be pretty nasty in terms of math, though. When this finishes, okay, I think I figured out the problem. I mean, that is the problem, I think. For sure. Let me see. Can I? Okay, perfect. It's on the grid still. Now it's not on the grid, is it? I need to figure out, or rather, I need to find a time where they get off the grid immediately. Because it doesn't seem to happen immediately either. So far, so good. That's right, because they're walking on roads and I am not. So in this case, it wouldn't be visible straight away. And also, depending on how much... Hey, Dukasoft! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hope you're doing good. If I move twice. Okay, yeah. Now it's definitely off. It's definitely off now. Because it does seem like it gets worse the more accumulation of movement there is, which kind of makes sense. I can't do it like this. I just realized. I need a different system for this. I think I need to do this every hour. Every hour, I will move the characters to where they should be. And then when the hour is over, when that timer is over, I will put them on the position where they should be in the grid, which could be a middle point, right? That's the thing. When I'm in the middle, I walk one, but they can walk not one, basically. But then they should still be locked into the grid. Okay, let me do this then. I'm gonna do this on a per hour basis. But to do that, I will need a bit of extra math, I think. That being the case, so that's how a bookmark is made. I did not know that. Well, good. Now I know. Okay. Every time that's the thing. Okay. I need sharing is caring. Yeah. But I am thinking, if I do this, if there are people who walk more than one per hour, more than 1 unit per hour, this is going to become a bit of a problem. If you can move faster than 1 per hour, which I do want to have at some point. But okay, let's fix the initial problem. Then we just, then we can actually do the rest of it. So this is the code to move between sections, depending on how much the timer is happening. This is fine. Or maybe, no, wait, that's what I'm already doing. I'm just feeding it the delta and it's updating on its own. But clearly that's not good enough. When I'm doing this, I'm updating the sprite position. Through this. That's fine. And then I either reset or I reset the path traverse timer. I see. When I reset this traverse timer, I could just add the pathing to it. Or I could just add the surplus to it again to keep it locked in place. Or maybe I could just update, know exactly how much it used of that delta time. And then just do that for everyone else. Oh, man. Technical difficulties. Please hold. Yep, pretty much. Because that is the thing. They're not all updating all at once. Which is a problem. It's a problem. Yeah, that's the problem, I realized. It's I'm not using the delta for everyone the same amount. And that's going to lead to discrepancies between the parties moving. But keeping all of this in is a bit... Okay, let me just do something. I might have a way to fix this. Okay, I'm updating everything here. This is not it. I can't do that. Saying it. Oh, Aaron, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Okay, I think I got it. I don't need this. I don't need any of this, actually. I'll just do the delta in here. But what I am going to do is, in case the time accumulated is bigger than the hour that has passed, that means we've moved a full hour. You got a cool sound alert for it? This is all default from Twitch. I just, I have yet to do custom sound effects. You can set that up too if you want. If you're, running a stream too, yeah. Need a controller that maintains the state of each delta and reference that instead. I could do that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Higher Danger Zone Dad. Welcome. But what I'm thinking is, what I'm gonna do is just, if an hour passes, which is this, if an hour has just passed, I am just going to force every controller to just stay on the grid instead of just moving the delta. I'm just gonna force them to stick to where they would be at the end of an hour. And I think that should solve most of those problems. We'll see. I'm hoping that can solve that. We'll see. So basically, we're just gonna update as usual here. But in case a full hour has passed, well, in this case, I don't even need this little bit, but yeah. That's trapping you into a different corner, though? It might be. I might not be seeing some stuff in the in the future. That's true. So no matter what, at the end of an hour, they have to be set to a grid. Okay, let's see. I am thinking, but we'll see if this actually works or not. We'll see. Okay. That's a problem for future you, meaning it's not a problem at all. No, I mean, I do want to do this as best as I can, but it is a whole thing. Okay. So what I'm gonna do in this specific case, the code is going to look almost the same, but there is going to be a slight difference here. No matter what happens inside this method, at the end of the method, it has to be locked into a position on the grid. Barring a few cases, in those cases where, you know, you're halfway through a forest, like this one, right? So when you're halfway through a forest, then it is not going to be locked into grid specifically, but it is going to be locked in a specific, you know, position. Now, here is the thing. I need to do this. If you had unlimited time, would this be the right way? I am not sure. At this point, I don't know. That's why I'm trying stuff out to see what I can do here that would actually... Because... it would be something like this, although maybe it would differ on a few details. The dev is in the details. Yo. Hi, Taurus. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, hello. Which approach is the most efficient if you need to scale? I mean, at this point... to be quite honest, I don't even know. If I had to do... They're all gonna walk in lockstep anyway. Okay. So this would be the path traverse timer. Elapsed time. And I need to round this to the nearest hour. Hiya TV Packs, welcome. Guess in which country a person joined the protest in the Pikachu costume? You did? Oh, not you specifically, but someone in your country. Gotcha. That's actually amazing. That's perfect. I mean, that is actually pretty cool. It wasn't me. Gotcha. You're the boss. I'm not questioning you. Just trying to trigger your brain to see this in different ways. No, I get that. I got that. Yeah, but I'm just trying to think of a way to do this that wouldn't be too difficult to manage. That is actually incredible. I love it. But yeah, I'm trying to come up with a solution that wouldn't be too much work to change later if I needed to. But then again, I don't think I need long-term manage and test regressively in case other things end up affecting it. Yeah, that's the thing I'm afraid of. Yeah. This is so goddamn. This is actually the funniest thing. Oh man. Okay, and with that, I'm gonna get ads are gonna show up soon. Unfortunately, I'm gonna take a quick break. Based Pikachu, true. Yeah, but I'll take a quick break once the ads begin, and then I'll come back in a little bit. He's the detective there. Yeah, Detective Pikachu. Let's go. It is so goddamn funny though. The way he's just casually jumping around is what kills me. He doesn't have the hat. True. No hat on this one. It was probably thrown off due to the water cannons. We'll just go with that. That's the story I'm rolling with. Water cannons, tossed the hat aside. All right, break time. I will just take a quick break and I will be right back. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody, sorry about that. I'm back. Man, oh man, what a thing this is turning out to be. But I think I got it. I was thinking a bit while I was, making the rounds. Yeah, I think I got it this time. Turkish way of protest is next level. Yeah, picking up the basket of an IP from one of the most politically peaceful countries. It has its irony. Yeah. Now Loki want to see a Mickey running from the cops. Oh god. They had a badass guy in a mask a few days ago. It was a guy dressed as a dervish, right? I think I saw that. I can tell you requested some political parties. Oh man. Yeah, I saw this too. Yeah. A guy dressed as a dervish getting sprayed. Kanye's base for the first time. Looks like something out of the Matrix or Dune. Yeah, it does look kind of science fiction-y in a way. Yeah. Oh, this is the Toma thing. Okay. Intervention vehicle against social incidents. Okay. The fact that it has its own acronym is a bit worrying, but all right. I would daily drive one of those. Hi, chat. Welcome back, Flair. Oh, man. Okay. I think I got it. We don't need this delta. This is irrelevant. We don't need this. Because it's just going to lock it into grid. Here's how I'm thinking it's going to happen. Why is Fire's name Blue? Because I'm blue. Oh, man. So every hour, which is what is happening over here, every time an hour passes, which is this, right? I want to fix every party, everyone, to the grid. Doesn't matter where they are, where they're off to, they need to be in lockstep with the grid. To do that, I'm going to take how much time they've gone through. Oh, I might need something here, but we'll get to that. I'll take the time that they've already, went through. I need to round this. Well, not round, actually. I want this to be a ceiling instead. Yeah, I want this to be the ceiling. So it's going to be a ceiling. No, wait. No, it has to be a round, but it's a different round. Yeah, I want to round to the nearest multiplier. So the elapsed time needs to round to... I don't think I have context app on this particular instance, though. Okay. Oh, I do. Okay. Context app. So it's going to be this, basically. So what I'm doing, basically, is I'm taking how much time was elapsed, and I'm rounding it to how much an hour is, right? And then I need to set this as my timer. I might need to change timers, though. But in this case, right, if this elapsed round is greater or equal to the timer target time, that means that we've stopped. For everything else, so basically we're not going to use the traverse timer anymore. Yeah, basically that's it. It's going to be the elapsed round divided by the target time. Okay. What's happening here now is slightly different. Let me get Milton. I can go through. I'll catch up with chat in a bit. Let me just have this, and then I'll catch up to chat. So here's what's happening. I'm running the time, or rather, I'm running the game on a timeline, right? I have every hour here. Let's say a movement takes these 3 hours, right? All of this. Every hour that passes, right? So this is an hour, this is the second hour, and this is the final hour, 3. Every time I get into an hour, I make everyone, no matter where they are, to lock to the grid. They need to get into the grid. Because what's going to happen is, and the way to do this is, they have a timer. They know exactly how long they take to get to a point, right? Imagine, okay, let's assume for the sake of simplicity that every hour that passes is 1 second, right? This is 1 second. If your movement takes 3 seconds, then that's it, right? The seconds will take, so in this case, the 1 hour thing will get you in the middle of between 2 cells. But they still need to lock into the grid. If the movement just takes 1 second, locking into the grid should just technically, in this case, finish the timer. Because what I'm doing is, I'm telling you, okay, how much time has passed, right? And depending on how much an hour is, I'm rounding this to the nearest unit of an hour. So imagine if I was at 0.8 seconds, and suddenly the next update, I need to lock to the grid on the very next update. I round this up to 1 hour, right? This becomes 1 second. And I just lock myself to the grid, which is what is happening here. I put myself into the position of the grid, and that's it. If that doesn't happen, imagine if the movement is 3 seconds, right? And I am at, for example, 1 point, I don't know. Well, in this case, I'd be at 1.8 in this particular example. Suddenly, I'm locking in to the second hour, and I need to lock in now because in the next update, everyone needs to be assigned to the grid. I'm going to do the exact same. I'm going to lock in. I'm going to round this number to the time that an hour passes, which is 1 second. So this will become 2. And then I use this value, not this one, this value, to make the calculations to know exactly where to put the character, which is what I'm doing here. And that's it. Right? I think that's it. I think that's the way to go. Hopefully this works. Okay, let me catch up with chat now. Oh, man. Kindly ban that person. It's aggravating me and I'm gonna start smoking any second. Such blue. There's so much blue in chat today. I just saw a video of Emily. Ah, I see. Okay. Speaking of the podcast, how do I contact them next? I think they did. Didn't they leave a link over in the podcast? In the post? Oh, it's through Discord. Okay. Best ways to join the Discord in the post. Send her a DM and tell her I referenced her podcast. Gotcha. Yeah. DM her on Reddit or the link that I posted. Yeah, that's basically, I think that's the two best ways to doing that, yeah. The Discord link and the Reddit post is expired. Ah, okay. Redlit the Reddit. What the heck is Godot to F? Some vector conversion? I have my own vector classes. I use them for all the calculations that I do that don't govern Godot, right? And then when I need to use them for Godot rendering, I just convert them to the Godot type, which is the Godot 2F thing. It's converting my vector type to the Godot type, basically. That's why I was able to convert the project from Unity to Godot so quickly, because I do all my backend, all my calculations, all my everything. It's done with classes that are owned by me. So everything, I only use Godot's vectors for rendering. Everything else is for me. Streamer is a Milton enjoyer. Yeah, I mean, this is showing its age a little bit. There hasn't been a lot of updates for this. But I do quite like it. It's very versatile. I do like it quite a bit. But it is showing its age. It hasn't had an update in a while. I do wish there was another as easy to use thing as this to just diagram sometimes. But you know, you gotta take what you can get. We're having a pirate story moment. Oh man, she worked for 7 years in school of the V. That makes sense. I see. Yeah. I thought his stories were white on black. No, but this is not technically a story. This is just me, because I've done this quite a bit to explain some of the stuff that I do on the game. I've had explanations on my state machines. You know, I have a lot of stuff in here. I actually keep it all. You know, sometimes when I'm going through a problem, I like to visualize it this way so I can, you know, it's easier, you know, to keep everything up, keep your thoughts organized. But yeah, that's about it. That's basically it. Oh man. He also does his paid exposition for your store, babe. Yeah. Sent you an invite on Discord. Sorry, I missed your message. I thought it was fired. Ignored it on instinct. Next. Tisk. Try R-Note. I just switched to it. It's quite nice. R-Note? I don't know about that one, but I will take a look at it. Ooh, it's on GitHub. Ah. Give me a second, everybody. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I almost forgot. I have to stop an hour early today. Cause, yeah, okay. Yeah, I have to stop in the next hour because I'm having someone over. And I totally forgot. When you mean R-Note, is it this one, Flare? Is this one the one you're using? Because this is the one I found, but it might not be the same thing. Is it this? That's the one? Okay. I'll definitely install it and try it out then. Thank you for the recommendation. I'll install it and check it out. Because I've been trying to look for one for quite a bit. So yeah, this it's actually nice timing. MuseScore is my favorite note software. Right, wrong kind of note. Ah, I see. Okay, it took me a bit to get to that. Doesn't do the infinite zoom as well as Milton, but it is an infinite canvas and it is vector based. That's the one. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, but I'll give it a shot then. I'll try it today. Hopefully, I'll keep it here. I'll save it to my favorites actually before I forget. There you go. Yeah, I'll try it out when the stream's over. Okay, I think this should help with that. There is one slight problem though. This doesn't update the traverse timer. I need to update it. You know what I can do? I just realized. I can do something even easier than this. I got it because Milton wasn't playing nice with my drawing pad. Got it, yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, Milton is pretty nice. It's pretty, you know, pretty lean, pretty easy to use, but it is showing its age a bit. There's a bunch of, stuff that I wish it had that it just, you know, just some quality of life would make it really good. But, you know, unfortunately, I think it hasn't been developed in quite a bit. Okay, I don't need to do all of this. I can just do, give me a second. I can do this slightly differently. Godot is also an Android build? You mean if I can... Oh, wait, as in you can use Godot on Android? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people use it. I don't know exactly how it works compared to the PC version, but yeah, there is an Godot Android build. Yeah. I've seen people use it here and there. Final delta is going to be elapsed round minus elapsed time. And all I need to do is just update the movement with this value. Delta. And I don't need to repeat this code. I think this is it. Hopefully, this is it. Let's see. Let's see if this fixes it. I mean, I'm not holding my breath, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right. Hopefully we land next to a tree right away. Well, yeah, 2 3s. We'll take it. Okay, let's do 1. Now that's the thing, though. I need to figure out... Okay, give me... So this would be... Right, okay. Let's do... We're gonna do, we don't care about the position because that's not gonna be our thing. We do care about, so here is elapsed time. Target elapsed. And the final delta is going to be what we're going to feed it in. We'll just call it delta. Okay. Let's see if this does the trick. Perfect. We're right next to a forest. Where's the character that's moving? There it is. Okay. Up you go. So technically, this character should have locked in 3 times. Well, this one too, right? But this one is going to lock into middle points of the grid, whereas this one is not going to do that. Let's see. Wait, why is elapsed times 2 values? What? Oh. Never mind. All right, Tridusha, Kridusha. I'm out of here. Thanks for the stream. No problem, no problem. Thank you so much for tuning in next. I do appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be able to solve this before the stream is over. That'd be the dream. Okay. Kridusha. Kridusha. Yes. Vai Shigetista. Oh, you too. Is that? Target elapsed time. So it's going to be the difference between one and the other. Let me get a calc here. Such a good guy vibe. Yeah. Hi, Alila. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Let me just get a little calculator up in here. Whoa, you're way too big. I just need a small calculator. I just want to make sure that this is correct. I mean, I'll have... Okay, let's do 2 minus... Okay, 1.99 5 4 0 0 0 1 4 6 6 6. Well, there's the 319, but that's besides the point. Okay, so there is that. That's cool. That's fine. Now that's the thing. I don't know if this is gonna lock in the characters to the grid every time. So let's do a little test. Let's take out the roads again. Where is my... Here we go. Take out the roads. I should probably pin you since I'm using you a little bit. I think this is gonna fix it. Okay, let's see. There they are. Now, I am going... Because I think trees are worse than bushes. Aren't they? They should be, at the very least. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, no, they're all one. It's all the same? It shouldn't be. Oh, it's probably not. Okay, so I am going to walk 3 units up. This character is probably going to walk down because they want to get to me. And they will, depending, be midway through to cells. So this is correct. This is what we want. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Okay. Here's the thing. I'm going to move up again. I'm moving 3 again. And now they should stick to an actual cell. And there it is. And I'm assuming that from what I'm doing here, yeah. There is a bit of a discrepancy here. You can see. Yeah. It's a bit off. But because I'm doing this calculation now, they should all stick to the thing, basically. Okay, let me just do one more thing to make sure that that this is truly, doing what it should. I update the movement here. Technically, I only want to print these. Some of these are not gonna happen in a sense. But I want to see exactly what this does. I want to see what this prints out for me. Didn't I just build that? Okay. Whatever. Okay, where's the person that's going toward us? There they are. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move through grass, which means that my 2 hours here are only going to make her partially move through this forest. Oh, she stopped there. But that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. She moved 1 down, and then she's slowly edging towards the trees. That's fine. 2 more hours. She should lock into the forest, and there she does. Okay. And if I look at the log for this, I'm getting a gridlock. And I'm getting a timer finish of 0 to 3, which means that they finished it. I find this weird, though. Sometimes it's telling me it's 2 out of 2. It should be 0 out of 2. Because I am resetting things here, but, that's besides the point, I guess. But yeah, in this case, something is doing something to the times of these characters, which is kind of freaky. Character 39. Getting a lock at 1. That's fine. Finish 0 out of 3. Oh, I just realized this might not be. This is probably 2 for 2 because I'm not resetting it. Because I don't have anything else to do. Because these characters have a path to follow. They're resetting it straight away. That's why it's 0 out of 3. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. That will do. I think this is it. I think this will actually solve the problem. And this way I always keep them locked into a grid. And I am assuming, even if I change the travel scale to 0.5, for example, to make traversal times lower overall, this should still work. Where's the character? There they are. They're gonna move through trees, and I'm gonna move through bush. So if I go, it's gonna stop in the midway between those two, which is fine. And if I move two more, well, yeah, if I move two more, they'll finish this, and then they'll go to the next one. Yeah, a little bit. But if I move two more again, should be in a straight position. There they are. Okay. I think that's it, at the very least. Let's keep on moving and see if they lock into the grid at the end of things. Well, yeah, when they're moving between two areas, it's hard to keep track of it consistently, but... think a bit about this actually, because the fact that they stop at a certain position between two grid cells is very weird. Because at that point, where the heck are they? I mean, they are here because they came from here. They're trying to get to this one, but technically they're still here for the purposes of, you know. But if a player wants to intercept them, right, in the middle of, where would they go? This might be a problem. The fact that they can get stuck midway between two cells. Probably not the best. I need to figure out if there's a way for me to do this. I mean, I could do something along the lines of the hardest crossing cell would be 1 hour. So no matter what, you would be able to, you know, cross. No, but that wouldn't be. No, that would be bad. That'd be pretty bad. Yeah. Let's see if this still applies to when characters get actually. Okay, there's one. Wait, it's just 2? What? They're in. Is it just 2 hours to cross a forest? What? Am I going crazy? Isn't it supposed to be 3? 1, 2, 3. What? That's not good. They cross way too much in the first time. Then they lock in. Okay. What is that? Ah, I know exactly what the problem is. Okay. I figured it out. Okay, 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 okay. It was a silly thing from me. That's fine. I can't do this one because I am always updating 1 hour. So that's why it's advancing 2 and then getting stuck on the second one. It gets locked into the grid. So that's what's happening. At least I'm assuming that that's the case. Yeah. I need to do the time travel scale. That should do about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting locked in because it reaches here. And it just locks in here by default, basically. Streamer literally reinventing the clock? Yes. That is exactly what's happening. Let's see. There it is. Okay. This should be 2. Now. Three. He's locked in. Okay. 3. And he's on the next grid. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Next grid. Okay. That's it. I think this is it. But that's the thing. I still need to see if this is a good idea. Keeping these characters in a part way through a grid. I think that's gonna lead into a lot of confusion, actually. I don't know. I knew this was a problem when hunting animals, for example. Because, like, when you hunt animals, the animals are coming in, right? And when you're hunting them... Oh, right, it's night. Never mind. When you're out hunting animals, which is what this character is doing, they're shooting towards the position where the character was and not where the character is. There's a bit of a mismatch there. Maybe I should just target the position. Or maybe Maybe what I'll do is if you intercept them either at the position where they're at or the position where they're going to, it should still count. And that will solve a bit of that being neither here nor there kind of situation. I'm thinking that's what I'm probably gonna do. I think that's it. It might be the only solution to have this make any amount of sense. Do you prefer frame skip or slowdown when managing timings? How so? As in you want to target a specific timing and you're trying to get to that point? Imagine you try to hit 60 FPS, but you don't reach. Ah, okay. I mean, depends a lot on the game, though. Because... So you just get them anyway, all of them, just slower. I mean, depending on the type of game, that might... If it's an action game, for example, that might make a lot of stuff behave very weirdly. But from what you're telling, you're assuming 60 FPS, right? For the game. So when you don't hit it, what kinds of things would happen in that case? When you mean frame skip, for example, would you just jump the character to a new position if you don't reach the 60 FPS? That might be... It really depends if the logic is tied to FPS or time. You probably... I mean, I don't know exactly what you're doing in your project, but tying logic to FPS is recipe for disaster. That's why people usually use time for those kinds of things. Because FPS is very variable. You know, there were games that were coded like that a long time ago. They were tied to FPS. That's why when you open them up today, they're basically unplayable. You click you click a keyboard key and the character just goes on flying. It just zooms through everything, right? You should always prefer time when you're doing those kinds of things. Yeah. Logic should most always, unless some very niche specific examples, it should basically be tied to time for most cases. Because if you're doing it through FPS, it's going to introduce a lot of problems, in my experience. Should be tied to delta time. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Technically, physics process is meant to provide a fixed-ish tick rate. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, but it's still based on time, right? It's just that as opposed to the normal update or the normal process, it basically just goes at a fixed rate. Because update can be variable. The time that passes between frames can be variable. But in physics process, they do make it consistent. Yeah. Most old Nintendo systems used to be frame scheduled. You could do something like that, yeah. But that was the case when the hardware was pretty much the same, right? When you have control over the hardware, you know exactly what it's capable of outputting. It is a bit easier to do stuff like that. But in the case of, modern computers where, every small different hardware piece can be a load of difference, then it gets a bit trickier that way. Okay, so now you tie it to time. So if your PC is not fast enough, the player zooms anyway, teleporting to the place it should be after the time. Well, yeah, in that case, if you cannot, you're clicking something, right? Because that's the thing. You want a character to go from point A to point B in 1 second. If you do it through frames, you'll have to calculate how long the frames take you to render, but every frame is going to have a different time, right? To render, basically. So you won't be able to have it consistently. You won't go from point A to point B in 1 second. I think I'm getting the problem correctly, right? I think so, anyway. But that's the thing. In the case, and that could happen. It has happened plenty of times before. Oh, let me snooze that. Give me a second. Okay, I'll just snooze that because I need to go a bit earlier today, but I'll still be here for a little bit. So in that case, if you don't have frames between that second, right? You have, for example, 1 second, and you only have 3 frames. Your character will jump, yeah. It'll go from point A to the middle point to then point B, assuming this is all linear, right? But yeah, if you don't have enough frames, then it'll just jump around. But that's just part of the trade-off that you do there, yeah. It is based on time. The engine just does the work for you. Yeah. Also, I want my game to run with my monitor's refresh rate, not some arbitrary frame rate that the developer decided. Yeah, that's the thing. When you introduce, when you make your movement dependent on frames, it becomes a problem with different refresh rates, everything. Yeah. Most devs use the time between rendered frames. Today, yeah, that's the whole delta thing. That's why I asked you to refer slowdown or frame skip. No system is perfect. You can anyway tie it to FPS without having the player zooming. Yeah, you can. You just have to do a bit more of math that way. But yeah, you can definitely do that. In that case, in that extreme case, I mean, yeah, frame skip would be the way to go. I think slowing it down, if it's an action game specifically, you're gonna notice. The players are gonna notice, and it's gonna feel sluggish. It might not be, but it might feel sluggish. It depends. I don't know exactly what Lilo is doing, but yeah. In that case, I'd go for frame skip. You know, you don't need to pick your poison. Drink it. Drink. Oh man. Shot. Thank you so much for that, Darkmast. You said it. It's true. It's true. Drink it. Let me just fill this up with water because it was totally empty. Yeah, I know. Unforgivable. Oh God, my coffee. I wish there was a perfect way of doing it. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think there is a perfect way, but at the end of the day, I don't think anyone is going to notice it all that much, unless it's some very extreme case, right? Who is drinking coffee at 1939? I don't get why would you want to do anything else. I don't know. I don't know. It depends a lot on what Lilo is working on. Yeah. It's about what you prefer to do when the system cannot keep up with the game. Yeah, in that case, slowing down just to adjust the time between frames. This is delta or difference. It's a factor on all movement. Maths. Maths is usually the answer to everything. Yeah. But in case where the system cannot keep up with the game, most in like 99% of cases, I feel. I don't know if this is, I might be just throwing it out there, but I believe in most cases you want to go with time, or rather, you will want to jump around instead of slowing down rendering. Because that's not gonna look good, especially in action games or games that have a lot of fluid movement and everything like that. Here we are. Okay. I remember playing an old game that was slowing down when I had low FPS. It was so annoying. It was the Bar's Tale. Ah, I see. I never played that one. Yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking that, yeah, slowing down with low FPS might make the game feel a little bit sluggish, yeah. I think it depends a lot on the game and the player. I personally prefer like slow down, but it seems everyone goes for frame skip nowadays. Cause it's an easier way to tally everything that's going on with the game, and you know, it's not frame dependent basically. It's not slowing down, it renders less often. No, but Bumble, I think what Lilo is saying, I think Lilo is referring to that as frame skipping. The fact that it renders less often is the frame skip that Lilo is talking about. At least that's how I think the conversation is happening. I might be wrong, but I think that's how I'm reading it. I liked how Painkiller slowed with low FPS since it became bullet time. If it did frame skip, it'd potentially have become unplayable. I mean, in when you're doing very slow movement, yeah, that might be it. Yeah, you might want to throttle that in some way. Yeah. Frame skip is how literally every modern game works. Yeah. I understood Bumble wrong. Frame skip is in vertical sync? I think so. I think so, at the very least. Okay, let's see here. I, unfortunately, need to leave today a little bit earlier. Because, you know, things are happening today. I'm going to have people over. So, unfortunately, I need to cut it loose a little bit earlier today. Framescape is literally rendering fewer frames. Yeah, basically. It's not tied to monitor sync. No, it's not. I mean, yeah, no. Yeah. This whole conversation is making my brain wrap around. Sorry. But okay. Sorry, it hurts. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's totally okay. It's just, you know, gotta go with the punches, right? It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. But hopefully, the whole conversation, Facecream is sort of easier. Yeah, it definitely is. There's a lot less math involved for sure, 100%. With modern engines, yeah, because most modern engines basically just use time to keep track of that instead of frames and all. I mean, you could do a system on your own for frames if you really wanted to. That is something that is available, but yeah, it might be more trouble than it's worth depending on what you're doing. I just don't like it. I get it. Yeah. All right, everybody. Unfortunately, today I need to stop a little early, so we're just gonna raid out. I think I'm just going to give up on slowdown. Maybe try it out with a frame skip, see how it looks, and then maybe slowdown might not even come into play. You might not even need that, Depends, right? Thank you so much, Taurus. Okay, let's raid out. There's a few cool people doing stuff right now, but I think we're gonna go with Digital Iliad because he's working on a cool thing, and he's working on a FTL type of game in Godot. So yeah. Thank you so much, NanoBlit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everybody for being here. All right, let's go. Let's prepare the raid before I say goodbyes and all. In my opinion, consistency is more important. Yeah, it depends a lot on what the game you're doing. But yeah, consistency is very important, yeah. Frame rate constantly changing feels worse than one that's always fast or slow. Yeah. It's a bit more consistent, yeah. That's for sure. But yeah, okay. At the very least, it took a lot of time. It took the whole stream, actually. But at least the characters are locked in to where they should. Which, is good. It keeps them in place, which is nice. So, all good. Thanks for the short stream. Enjoy the rest of your day. So thank you so much, Leila. Yeah, I'm sorry for writing it short today, but unfortunately, yeah, I arrived too late today. That's okay. Yeah, today I have to leave a little early, so yeah, it was both things combined. So it's okay. Hopefully, next few days I won't have to stop early, so it's totally fine. But yeah. At least we got that working. I still need to see if this is actually the best way of doing this, but I'll think of that later. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll see you on the next stream. So thank you so much, everybody. Bye-bye. Now let's raid. It's happening. Let's go. Let's go.